Nessa, hi. How are you? And you're first. You're good. A lot of people miss those every stream. How are you doing tonight? Doing good. Having a good day, I think. I mean, so far so good. My headache has tried to come back a couple of times and I've battled it off. It's like, nope, 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 we're not going there. Mm-mm. Yeah, I call them headaches, but usually mine are migraines and they are the worst. It's just sometimes even migraine meds don't touch it. I hate those days. I don't get as many as I used to, thank God. But they still sometimes attack me. So I attack back. And my music stopped. Should not have. Okay, maybe it won't do that again. Evening, Meryl. How are you? Oh, yes, we're doing fire and ice tonight. This is fire. Here, let's look at it. Having a pretty good day, I think, so far. I was just telling Nessa the dreaded migraine thinks it's going to keep coming back to attack me, and I just said, no, not doing it today. Mm-mm, mm-mm. I do not, as a matter of fact. My daughter does, but I don't. She's You need to weigh in here. She's helped me. Okay, let me try to rephrase that. She helped me set up YouTube, and I've been putting my videos on YouTube. I have some of my earliest things, not all of it because I didn't start saving them in time. Some of them are gone, but I do have some of them, and I try to upload more every night that I'm on. It's Mama Feisty dash FE2K, I think. It's on my Twitch page. Hold on a second. Did I put it in here? I don't think I put it in here. But it's the same place that you find my Discord link that's on my Twitch page in the About section. I have a link to my YouTube there. Give me a minute, I can open it up and I can tell you for sure what its name is. See, I don't use it a whole lot, so I just go in and load videos and do other stuff. It's Mama Feisty dash F2K. Right here. I will have to set that up. So that you can just click on that. There it is. Since I didn't put the link in yet, that's who I am on YouTube. And I have some of my, like I said, some of my videos from some of the first stuff I did. I have the Spaceman that I did for Mountain Man in there for the Space Mountain Discord. I have Isma and some of Jafar, and I have Maleficent, or was it the Evil Queen in Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? I think it's Maleficent I have in there. I have a few of the ones that I've done on stream, though, since I started streaming. And I add more. And I have them breaking down into 15-minute segments, is what it says, but I don't know if you watch the whole video through, if you just pick through it. I just gone in and clicked on it to make sure it was playing and then clicked back out of it. So, Meryl, I stopped having migraines when I went through menopause and I was at the end of that process. I went 7 years without a migraine and then had to have a hip replacement done. And I asked them if they could use a different type of anesthesia because what they tend to use the most causes migraines. And they said, nope, it's all they had. And I've had migraines since I came out of surgery. Again. Not the same as they were before menopause, but still, it was like they were gone. Now they're back. Thanks, Doc. Yeah. But that's okay. I have migraine medicine. I'm not employed. I'm disabled retired. I don't have to get up and go anywhere. I can tack a tag. I can tag one of the other adults in the house and say, I don't feel well. Can you please help with whatever I have to worry about for the day? And always get a yes. And so then I can just like veg out. Take the migraine meds, make it as dark as I can, lay back, and that's when it works. I'm lucky with that. I'm very lucky with that. Didn't have that before. When I was raising kids and working and dealing with lovely migraines and all that stuff. But got through it. Because here I am now today to talk about it. So. There you go. Sometimes. What I'm doing is I'm trying to rub the beads on the side where I'm moving them so that they will stay this time. I did this last night. Maybe I should get out I don't want to get out my roller yet because I still have other beads going in that's going to help move all this into place. Ah. Okay. That's telling me to stop playing with the beads. Start putting the beads on. Yes, that's what I'm here for, is it not? You've hid them on yourself? Oh my goodness sake. Well, Miss Chrissy gifted me a very nice drafting table that has a couple little tiny drawers and a bunch of bins on either side of it that I have filled up with all my diamond art stuff. And it's just so cool because it's now all in one place. Well, if I put it in there, it's for you guys to redeem. Which one is it? It is. It really is. I do what I can to stay organized and keep everything in its place, but it's not always easy. And Chrissy's an awesome person. I love her. Brother David. Aw, you subscribed again. Thank you. How you doing tonight? I saw you all over the place today. Just out there being that supporting friend that you are. Pick the color, not the color orange. Okay. Next one I do, I will pick not orange. How's that? I'm doing pretty good. We just had dinner, so I kind of have energy. It was a good day. My head tried to hurt a couple of times, and I said, no, you can't do that. So far, it's listened. Wait. I say, hey, be gone. Are you okay if I finish this color first, Nessa? Or do you want me to? I can put this color away and finish this. Do this color another time. Yes, that's what counts. Daisy, eat your dinner. Okay. Tired? You've had a busy day, Brother David? Of course, you get up real early, I believe. Like somewhere around the crack of unforgivable dawn. I have to tell you a funny story about my daughter in a minute. So, you ready? Funny story? I love this story. I might have already told this story on stream. I don't know. Lived in the mountains when my daughter was born. And we had remodeled portion of the house. So I put different kind of curtains on her window. They're called warm window curtains or window quilts. They're like 5 layers of fabric and a layer of mylar in there that helps block out light and cold and heat and all that stuff. So warm window covers on her window. She was about 3, I think, and she'd come into my room at like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning and say, "Mom, it's morning time. I'm awake. Let's get up." And I would keep telling her, "No, it's not morning time yet. Why don't you climb up here and go back to sleep with me for a little bit?" She didn't always go back to sleep, but she'd lay there quiet with me. And so one day I told her, it's not morning time until the sun, you see where the sun is, comes over the mountains, okay? When the sun comes over the mountains, then it's not morning time anymore. Then you can come get me up, okay? Okay, so the next morning, at the very crack of dawn, the sun had just barely started to bring light to the horizon over the mountains. And she comes running into my room and says, Mom, Mom, the sun's come up. It's morning time now. You can get up now. Like, okay, I got an extra hour. I got an extra hour. I loved it. She was hilarious. And now she's not that morning bird anymore. Both my kids actually are night owls now. Oh, can they? That is so true. Left it in the tray. It needs to go on the pin to go on the picture. Smoke 'em. Yes, sir. That's another fun thing we do. Whatever. You would have said the same thing. You're gonna smoke and head off to bed. Try to get ready for tomorrow. It's tomorrow payroll or something. Thank you for stopping in for a minute, Brother David. I appreciate that. The follow. You're such an awesome guy. Much love. Ah, there. I can do it here. I figured it out. Much love.
You need to stay out of it. There's nothing in there for you except water. I'm pretty sure you had a drink recently. Kuma,
Oh no, Brother David, I am so sorry to hear that.
lay down. Kuma, lay down. Ty, lay down. Ma'am. Ty.
Oops. Oops. Oh well. 2 of these are for me. The rest are for my daughter. Stream. She has some pretty awesome emotes. It's really pathetic when people can do that and then you have to fight to get your rights. Hi, Tangerton. Yes, big guy, I love you. Are you gonna lay down over here with Granny Mom? Hmm? Do you want me to take this off? Hiya, Chrissy. How are ya? I'm petting my big guy Tank at the moment. He came up and asked. So nice. And he does not come up and ask very often. So I love you. Lay down. Yes, I love you too. Lay down. You can lay down with mom. Right here. Come on. You can lay down with mom and you stay warmer. So will I. Here's my big girl. Oh my God, not really. Oh my God, that's even worse. Hey, Rockin' D-Man, Kinmaru, welcome in, everybody. And then she collected from those fakes. I'm having a blast, Rockin' D-Man. Yes, sir, hydrate. Good idea. What makes it worse is it's someone that you thought you could trust, that you have in the past. You're okay. Hey. Aw, buddy. Okay. How are you doing, Kinmaru? Excuse me. How are you doing, my friend? I haven't seen you in a few days. She collected money. You had to pay the truck drivers, but you have no idea who the customer paying is. The ones she said are denying to pay you. Right. Aren't these prosecutable offenses? I mean, that's embezzlement, and you've got proof, don't you? Are they saying because it never happened, they didn't place the order, they didn't ship the goods? And again, my music. My goodness sakes. You do. Just got to make sure court is worth it. Well, sounds like she's stolen thousands. Of course, not going to cost that much.
No, you traded, you did know the investigation, your name would have changed first. So you came to me.
Got class in the morning? I will. I'm going to do white. See this one? All this right along in here? I'm doing that next. It's white. Okay? It is this one. Work? I'll leave it out. It's in my bin. Where is the bin? Oh, see, it's right here. I'll leave it out. There we go. So far it's 3,500, but if she was making fake orders, I'm sure you'll find more over the next month. To tie. That's enough, ma'am. Kuma, you stay here. I think, isn't it 5? If it hits 5, it's federal. It's been a long time since I've been in a position to know that kind of thing. So things could have changed. And Miss Nessa, don't forget. Mama Feisty, don't forget. Oh shoot. How come? There we are. Get some rest, okay? Even if you don't sleep, get some rest. I just lay there and I think, relax. If I can't sleep. I always hated early class, but I did online college, so I didn't have to worry about it there. I had to get up and be at work by 7:45 because I worked in the schools. I did that one last night. Well, have a good morning in class. I hope it goes well for you. Now I gotta see if my Spotify is gonna do funky stuff again and not play. Just keep playing, would you please? Hey. Being a booger tonight, I'm gonna have to maybe restart it. I think I got it. I am, thank you, ma'am. I always have fun on my DP sessions. Because you guys always come in and hang out with me. And that's what makes it so much fun. Honest to God, that's what makes it so much fun. Oh, I like that emote, Kinmaru. That's so cute. How are things going on the Kinmaru estate? We'll call your place an estate. Because you got land and you got critters. Feathered critters, but critters. And furry critters. You got your puppers. Anyway, how are y'all doing? Did your temperatures get any warmer at all? So I think they're about to get cold again. I have not, Meryl. Ended up with a migraine over the weekend, and I didn't do a whole lot. I think I put my headphones on in Mountain Man's stream. No, it was in Server Games that he was in with some other people. I fell asleep. And then they closed that session down and moved over to Mountain Man's, and I woke up for a minute and then went back to sleep. I did talk to my daughter about them. She thinks she knows the group, or she thinks she's heard the music. I'm sure she has. It's in the Discord that we share, because it's her Discord, and she's kindly given me space in it. Miss Farah had a bit of a rough adjustment. She's missing her meds. Ow. But now that she's been off them a bit, you're not sure she actually even needs them anymore. She's been doing really good. Nice. Voice Play is the group he belongs to. I'll remember that. That's an interesting name. He's the bass for Voice Play. Oh, yeah. I pulled him up on my phone and I showed her. We talked about bass singers for a bit. She was taking me to an appointment I had. Yeah. Started warming up today. Talked to the water guy. He said he was going to try to make it out tomorrow, so you'll see if he's able to make it up the driveway. Got my fingers crossed. That would be amazing. Yeah, I'll bet it would. That's the group he's from. And there goes my Spotify again. Darn it. Okay, we're going to kind of do this. Kuma, what are you doing in there? Katai? So I just thought I'd put this one, start it back into my list. I don't know why it's not playing those through my list, because they're supposed to be in there. But that voice of his, oh my goodness, it gave me chills. It actually gave me chills, and I'm through with this color. Okay. So next is the white. The white, 24. According to the shipping company, they were waiting on the seller to turn over the keys, which she was supposed to do today. They said they were going to try to bring the car over same day, but didn't sound sure if they'd be able to, so you're assuming he was going to do it after work or something. Okay. Didn't show. Hoping you'll see them tomorrow morning. Okay. Me too. I mean, fingers crossed. I'm singing this in my head because my voice has been so horrid lately. See, I can't help it. I gotta. Okay. Haven't heard that song since we listened to it last, so it was nice. Oh my goodness, from that to this. What have we got? At least it's popping over into another song now. And it's on a shuffle. And I think that tends to be a bit loud. How do you guys feel? It sounds loud to me. It may not sound loud to you all. Who's crunching on stuff? What are you chewing? Kuma Bear? What are you chewing? Hang on a sec.
Hey down.
Heard my dog crunching something. I don't know what they're crunching. They're not supposed to be crunching anything. There's no food out there for them. Stinkers.
Lay down. Man.
You guys have been kind of like weatherbound for over a month now. 3-ish weeks, you think? I just know it's been a while. When my car broke down a second time, the same thing it did the first time, and it cost me too much money the first time, I said, you know what? Same thing happened again. There's something wrong with this car further down in, and I can't afford to figure out what it is. Keep it. So I got rid of it. I wasn't working at that time, so never have replaced it. That's pretty much when I stopped driving. Only 2 weeks that you've been melting snow for water. That's a chore, man. That is a chore.
Sorry, just his mom, my sister, she was a lot when she died.
Okay, that one was loud to me. And the dealership. Okay. That can be a mixed bag. Car is ready. Nothing else wrong with it. There was a sensor that they had to reseat or something for the check engine light. The wheels axle were fine despite having to drag the car the way we did. It's just the cost of what you had already approved. Nice. Can't beat it. And now you have a spare for emergencies if something happens in the future. Or if, you know, somebody's gone and person left behind needs a vehicle. We got a second one. Katai from Jim Butcher's Codex. No, it's a Japanese word for tenacious. I've known these dogs since they were born, and I watched her with her litter mates as they were growing, and she one of the most stubborn in the bunch. And when she didn't get her way, she would sit down and yip about it. And it was just like too much. So I like the way the Japanese language sounds. And so I started looking for words for stubborn. And I came across that for tenacious. I just knew right away that was her name. And first time I called her that name, she looked right at me. It's not like I had to teach it to her, honestly. She just it's almost like she knew it was coming. And Kuma is Japanese for bear, and he looked like a little bear cub when he was born. So he's our Kuma bear. And he's a cuddly bear too. He, out of all of the dogs, when I have them all out together, spends more time on my lap than anyone else. That's where he likes to be. He's Kuma Bear, my cuddle bear. yeah, I love it. And then we have Tank. His only means he's a big son of a gun. He was the biggest in the litter at birth. I had left when he was born because I had a doctor's appointment the next morning I had to go to. So when I stopped on my way back from that, I looked in, and Tank, who was one of the last three born, was crawling back and forth across his siblings looking for a place to settle in and have a meal. And it's just like, oh my God, look at him tanking across them all. Because he was moving them out of his way and crawling across them, and it was hilarious. Flatbush. It did. It did. After they were born, ask Ms. Feisty, she'll attest. I would stop every night on my way home from work and spend a couple hours with a lap full of puppies, and I traded them out. I had them all on my lap all the time. I played with ears and noses and paws and tails, and I did everything I could to desensitize them to touch, so that when they went to their forever homes, they wouldn't be shying away from touch. And now mine, the two boys anyway, hate to have their paws touched. Because now it means getting nails clipped, and they neither one like that process. So, I gotta love my babies. They've been pretty good today. Yours the same way? Yes. See, Tank knows he's bigger than all the others and all the other dogs that he's been around. And I cannot, most of the time, get him to lay on my lap. He'll lay next to me. He'll put his head on my lap. The other two just climb right across and just lay across my legs. If I'm laying down, they'll just climb up and lay on my stomach. They don't care. They lay on me. Tank? Nope. Says, "Oh no, Mom, I'm too big. I can't lay on top of you. I'll crush you." It doesn't lay on me. Katai, she climbs up on me. Kuma, both of them, especially if I'm having a bad day and I'm still getting up and moving around. They try to lay across my legs and stop me from getting up. Farrah's the same way. She'll lay her head on you. She won't put her whole body on me. Yeah, some dogs just, it's not their cup of tea. And that's okay. I'm just like, oh, come on, Tank, you're not going to hurt me that bad. He never stays that long. So, even if he is heavy, he got 30 seconds of heavy isn't going to hurt me. Stays long enough for me to pet his head a few times and his back a couple of strokes, and he's like, "Thanks, Mom," and off he goes. Like, okay. You don't want to lay down and keep me company while we watch this movie? Nope, he goes to the other side of the couch and watches me. Which is where he's at now. Both Kuma and Katai will climb on people. Katai will get right in your face and start licking at it. Kuma will get right in your face and ask permission. It's like permission for what? Get out of my face, okay? Kelly doesn't know how to cuddle. She thinks that it's an invitation to play. Aw, she'll figure it out. Farah will lean against you, and then she'll eventually flop on her side next to you. Aw, how sweet. When they were littler, Tank would lean against me every time I stood up. He's the biggest dog I've ever owned. I don't have to bend over to touch this dog. I'm 5'4". So even the other lab mix I had wasn't as tall as Tank is. She's 10. Aww. At least she's still playful at 10. That's awesome. Yeah, I love my cuddle bear, Kuma and Katai. The littles, they always lay on my feet and keep my feet warm. Love to play tug. That's cool. Kuma and Katai were playing tug with the toy earlier, right next to me. It was fun watching them. I narrated them for a minute. I don't know if Kuma gave up or if Katai won, but Katai walked off with the stuffed animal in question, or the toy in question. They don't have stuffed animals, they have unstuffed animals. We buy them toys that are unstuffed. Farah was so cute this morning. She was excited enough about wanting to play that she actually said, I want to go outside and play with Mom. You're like, okay, who can say no to that? Yes. So after you got done collecting snow to melt for water for the chickens, played with a stick. How nice. You get the fire hose toys so they can't be destroyed. Um, I'll have to look into those. I've bought some Kong things that I've been okay with. Um, Basically, I have some of those I have for hiding for Katai. Something I need to start doing with her again, but it's too cold this time of year. I'll start that next spring again. Teaching her how to seek. Not that she'll ever be formally trained, it's just something to keep her brain busy. But I will look into fire hose toys. Kong has been pretty reliable, but still some of their Kong toys get chewed up. Okay. Good boy. And if you would stop going after the other dogs in the house, then you could take it off. As soon as we get you controlled in that respect, we'll be good. He's done it again, Kinmaru. And this time it's with not just with little Nico, it's with his brother Kuma. So I have a call into the vet to ask her to give me a call when she gets time, so I can ask some questions. When you came inside, Farah was so excited. Excited enough that she jumped up on the couch with your husband and asked for a hug. Nice. Usually she's been a little scared of me, but today she was just like, nope, this is friend. It was great. Yeah. There's nothing better than that. Okay. Yeah. I had an extra one on there. I thought so. So, Katai used to play fetch with me when she was a pup. And then she watched me play fetch with her brother Tank and stopped playing fetch with me. Even if I have her outside alone. Nope, she won't play fetch. You played with that other dog, she says. Don't understand it. Do not understand it at all. But Kuma was on my lap earlier today. She got very jealous about that. Like, really, Katai? It is Kinmaru. I understand exactly where you're coming from. I have seen that in dogs in my house with my daughter. Um, and it is good to see them overcoming unfounded fears and recognizing that life isn't always going to hurt them.
And it was stories for years. And they were very different stories. I want pictures from streaming. She died.
So, I think I'm going to finish this half tonight and start on the other half, which I've already put a few. I got some started over there. Yes, ma'am. Christmas Day, I believe it was. No, it was another day around that day, I think. Miss Feisty and Raji were in the kitchen cooking. Dogs, it was a dog day. My son and I were standing at the new gate that I have that I put in the kitchen doorway. It's a 4-foot tall gate. I love it. To keep my dogs out of the kitchen. Because they can go out of my sight in the kitchen and get into stuff, and they do. So I just prevent it. Anyway, standing there, and they went nuts behind me. Turned around, and he was on top of Nico. So he got bonked and put in his crate. And when he came out, from then on, pretty much when he's come out, he's had a muzzle on. And then just this last week, I guess. Yeah, it's just this last week he started posturing around Kuma, and they get aggressive with each other. The concern with this part is I am not muzzling Kuma. Kuma is not the instigator to the problem. He's not the problem. But with Tank muzzled, if Kuma bites back, he can get Tank. Tank can't get him. So I try hard to keep a close eye on them when they're out together and not give either one the opportunity to set the other one off. And honestly, it just all seems to be Tank. I really wish I knew where it's coming from. I think he thinks that he's in charge and they're not recognizing it, maybe. I'm at a loss. Totally at a loss. The only other time I've had an aggressive dog in the house is when we took one in that had been a failed foster. And we were determined not to fail with him, and we didn't. But we did have to keep him separated from my other dog, and this is my lab that I had. He was old at this point, and this could be another reason for the aggression. But he would attack my lab, my other lab, Hunter. So, but it was only male dogs that he went after. And he went after other dogs too, not just my Hunter, but it was always male dogs that he went after. So, I'm going to do the plus sign. It shows as yellow, but I'm not sure that it is yellow. Number 11. But I have, did I tell you I have bought him a new muzzle that is, it's larger, works better. It might be too large. I'm watching. That's another thing I'm watching close, is I don't want him to be able to bite through the muzzle. He's learned how to pick up toys, but I don't think he can bite through it. I don't think he can. But watching, keeping a close eye on. Yeah. I agree. Hopefully the vet has some insight for me. She did say that if it's a behavioral problem, that we could probably medicate him with things like Prozac, and I'm just thinking that's pretty strong medication. But if it's something that's going to keep him from attacking other dogs and getting himself hurt in the process, or hurting another dog in the process, either one would be unacceptable for me. Yeah, I'll just have to wait and see what the vet has to say. He's always been a little touchy about people. I never know when he's going to like somebody or not. So if somebody asks me if they can pet him, I just say, I don't know. We'll try. And so some people he just walks right up to, starts licking their hand. Other people they start to get close to him and he just starts barking at them. So no clue. No clue what he likes or doesn't like. It's a vibes dog, Miss Feisty says, and that makes sense. If he doesn't like your vibe, he's just not gonna want anything to do with you. But yes, Athena, hello. If he can pick up toys, he could probably bite given enough opportunity. Yeah, he has to push hard on the ground or in the box to get his tongue onto a toy where he can pull it up and yes, ma'am, there are dragons. Would you like to see them? Here, we'll turn the light off for you and you'll get a good look at them. She's not quite as easy to see. There you go. There you can see her. I've got some of her color coming in over here. But I'm gonna finish him and start her tonight. Thank you. These are my dragons, fire and ice. They're in a battle. I saw another picture of dragons similar. One the reddish color, the other one the blue, the fire and the ice. They weren't actually spewing at each other, but it was a fuller picture. It was both of the dragons with their wings raised on their feet. It was just really pretty awesome. It was in AliExpress, I think. Kiri, I'm pretty sure that's where I saw that, was in AliExpress, because I get notifications and I just go in and look at all their stuff currently. Can't afford anything at the moment, but it's there when I can. Thank you. I'm loving it. This one is going to my son when it's finished. He'll hang it on his wall. He already has another one of my dragons I gave him just the other day. It's one I already did way back, but I hadn't given it to him yet. I just hadn't given it to him yet. But I gave it to him the other day, so now he has it. It's on his wall. And this one will join it when I get it finished. This is a gorgeous pair. I love these two. I am actually not sad that I ruined the first one and I'm redoing it, because it was a fun one to do. They're all fun to do, but this one especially, I love the colors in it. And how are you, Athena? So nice of you to pop in. There's one I missed. There's more I missed. I'm gonna do them real quick. So I fulfilled Ness's redeem. She asked for the next color to be not orange. I did all the white. The rest of the colors are kind of orangish yellow. They show as yellow on the project, but I mean on the canvas. But when you look at the beads, they don't always look that color. So, yeah. Bread. Is this bread? Yes. I like this song. Set me free. Desire. For all the years I had you, I would give everything I own. Give up my life, my own. Yes, it's different for every one of those. Every one. See this, I don't know if I can get it close enough to show well without the backlight on. I probably can. So it looks yellow, right? I guess in this light these look yellow, but when I look at them in the tray, they look orange. just like pale orange. So it just, yeah. I can't let go. I would give anything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my home. I would give everything I own just to have you back again. Loving them so, taking them all for granted. Everything's what does and takes them all. They look kind of medium orange backlit. Yeah, they grow right next to orange ones that look orange to me anyway. Just a back again. That's good. And my TV needs to be turned down. Too loud. I can't pick it up because I don't have things. There we go. Doesn't matter for the dogs. They can hear it. They've got sonic hearing. Yes, share dance time. I love the music. Can you tell? Miss Ferris says she's going to have an absolute fit if you stay up all night tonight, and you are kind of tired, so you're going to call it a night. Well, you have a wonderful night, Kenru, and thank you so much for stopping in. I do appreciate it. And Miss Ferris right. You have bad days if you stay up with me too late. I understand. So, we will give you hugs and tucks. We will get our cursor in the box and give you hugs and tucks. Well, my goodness sakes. Sorry for the caps lock. accidentally hit the caps lock. Rest well, Kinmaru. Thank you so much for popping in and hanging out with us for a while. I appreciate you. And did you see the picture of the Cardinals I posted? They turned out gorgeous. Yeah. Thank you. And thank you. Okay, there I did it again. It's not after the poison summer has gone. It's after the boys of summer have gone. So this is one of those songs that I don't always hear the words right. And I heard it for years and years and years, and I just did it again. Just out of habit. Poison. It's not poison, it's boys of. They really don't sound that much alike. Isn't it though? And even though I know it's different, I still start going there. So, yeah, I'll have to listen to voice play and to more of Jeff Castellucci because his voice honestly gave me chills. And there's not a whole lot of voices that do that. Okay. Never look back. Never look back. Oh, another a cappella. He doesn't do it on his solo channel. He uses other vocalists and instruments, doesn't he? It sounded like that. And it makes sense with a name like Voice Play that they're an a cappella group. I love a cappella singing. It is just so beautiful. Pink Floyd. Money. Gotta be. Yep. And I see here. Who do I accuse this hair? Who do I blame this hair on? Where'd it go? This over here. So it needs to be full because it's under. Not a hair. Okay. So over here. I think that was a dog hair. That wasn't fine enough to be a Luna hair. It got very fine, soft coat. She cleans obsessively, so it's very soft and sleek. But he uses instruments and plugins. Oh, okay. Okay, it's all him. Very cool. With a voice like that, you really don't need a whole lot else. I mean, that's enough to grab the attention and keep it. For me, anyway. Katai, what do you think you're doing in there? Drinking water? You can do that. So, I think I've said it before. She goes in to their room where their crates are. This is where they're fed as well. She can pull the pans out from underneath her and her brother's crates. And so after feeding, we always make sure that they each get to clean up whatever mess they left or they fell out, they blew out of their bowl as they powered their way through their food. And she spends the rest of the night going in and pulling out the bins and sniffing them all over and licking them and looking for any even morsel of flavor she can find. She's hilarious. Gotta love her. And actually, I wouldn't have brought her home if I didn't. So when we bred the dogs together, mommy dog and the daddy dog, my best friends owned the mommy dog. My daughter's ex owns the daddy dog. We expected, one or two puppies, at least enough for each of them to have offspring of their animal. And so we had an effective we had an effective meeting between the two dogs. We had 11 puppies. 11. It's the first time she had puppies. The only time she had puppies. We had her fixed up. 11. They had to take turns eating because she didn't have enough for all of them at the same time. We saved one that came out almost gone. We were able to get her to huff into its face and lick and breathe on it enough that its pitiful little mewing actually started to become sounds, puppy sounds. Got him settled in on one of her teats, and he grew up to be a pretty little boy. Looks a lot like his mom. Yes, man, Meryl, that was a whole lot. Apparently, it's large litters are not unusual for labs or pitties, but not always their first litter. Their first litter is usually smaller than that. Like I said, we had very successful meeting between the two dogs, so I guess. And we did have one that was stillborn. So it would have been 12. One more color and I'm going to start working on the other half. Yay! She had enough trouble as it was. 12 would have been even, oh, most definitely, yeah. And that 12th one would have rivaled my big dog, Tank, in size. She was as big or bigger at birth as my Tank. But, yeah. With only 10 feeding spigots, 12 would have been much harder for Mama to rotate. And this is kind of a beigey color. looks like pale yellow on the canvas here. 18. Tank. Kuma, what are you doing in there? Called the wrong dog's name. It's like a mom with multiple kids going through everybody's name before she lands on the one she's trying to yell at. You did! Yay! Okay. Yes, root group. One color left on the half. I love the progress. I'm pretty sure Ms. Feisty helped me learn that one. And if I had to go in and change it, it would take me a while to figure it out. But I'm getting pretty good at going in and figuring some of this stuff out. Where did that come from? Mountain accent creeping back in. Has work been busy tonight, Chrissy? It's not been terrible? Oh, that's good. It's in here. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I have watched my cat and my daughter's cat walk around the back of the monitor trying to figure out where it's coming from. whatever it is they're looking at. So funny. They keep us entertained, don't they? Just by being who they are. Does it look like it gets closer if I move my hand towards the screen? I mean, towards the camera? Oh, it does. Hey, fat kid, thanks for the lurk. You having a good night out there? Oh my. Yeah. Okay. Sure. That's insane. Just makes me want to dance. I mean, it's not like a hyped up dance song, but good music makes me want to move. Oh, opera. Yes, yes. Doing the chair sway. In time. To the one who she once was so true. This song must have been one of Elvis Presley's later ones. He went through a stage, maybe more than just a stage, singing different. I think this is one of them. So when I took music appreciation in college, um, one of the things that we spent some time on was Phantom of the Opera. Really interesting. If you really listen to it, it's really interesting. It's different. All of those classes were so long ago. I don't always remember everything I learned in them, unfortunately, because a lot of it, I never applied it. Never needed to. I was a librarian. I didn't need, I wasn't teaching music. Didn't even sub in the music class. I don't, yeah, I never even subbed in music class. They had me sub in an art class, and I'm definitely not an artist. But they had their projects. I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, good music, creepy story. I do love the music in Phantom. But this is not a typical Elvis song. No, it's not. You can hear his voice. If you pay close attention, you can hear it in there. But it's just not, it's just, I liked his earlier stuff better than I liked his later stuff, to be honest. Les Miserables and Rent. Oh, Rent. The music in Rent. My daughter has. Does she have that music? Does she have that video? I remember watching it with her. Such a sad story, but such a well done. Very well done. I don't know that I've seen Les Miserables. I'll have to look into that. So I used to go to symphonies with my mom growing up. I was her only kid that appreciated symphony orchestra, but I'm not big on operas, so she never took me to the opera. I don't know if she ever went or not. I didn't pay that much attention because she was gone a lot, but I do like symphony orchestra. I love classicals. Some I can play. I don't have a piano right now though, so. You liked the movie cast better than the Broadway cast in Rent? I think I've seen Les Miserables, but I just don't remember. See, unfortunately, when I watch movies and things at home, it's really easy for me to jump up and go do something and then miss pieces and parts and portions of. And I don't like going to the theaters because I don't like sitting still that long. Diamond painting keeps me sitting still for a while. I gotta give it credit for that. Most definitely. Honestly, when I was raising kids, especially if I was a single mom, I didn't have time to sit and watch movies. I had too many other things going on in my world. Okay, finished with that portion of that color. I might just leave that in there and carry it on. Well, finish it. Now we're going to start the other half. You play, yeah. When I first started watching streams, as I would talk to the people and watch their stream, I also had Facebook up and I was watching mowing videos and cooking videos, all that stuff too. I just don't always find it easy to be still. I think that's why I have had a hard time adjusting to retired disability, because I can't get up and move because then I am in pain and I don't like pain. So, I find diamond art. It keeps me sitting, keeps me out of trouble. I'm not getting yelled at. What are you up doing that for? I don't know that there's much of this color left, but oh, yep, there is some. I will finish it. Not a whole lot of it. And I found jobs when I was working jobs. I didn't like jobs where I sat a lot. Didn't do well in those jobs. The jobs where I was up moving around all the time, I like those jobs. I did well in those jobs. The only time I sat during a job and I didn't have an issue was when I was a school bus driver. And at that point, I wasn't just sitting, I was driving. And I had those children's lives in my hands. And so I was very actively driving. Well, at least that song kept shuffling through with my other songs. I don't understand why some of these others I've added are not. Look into what I've done or not. in time. To the one who was there. Once was a true love. Oh, that sounds interesting. Your job was a lot of sitting, 12-hour shifts? Oof. No, as bus driver was the longest I sat in my job where I enjoyed my job. But like I said, I was actively driving, so wasn't really sitting, just sitting. I was occupied. Um, Teacher, substitute teacher, librarian. I even stood to check books in and out a lot because it was easier to stand and do it and not have to get up and do things in between. Because I was always doing multiple things. That was at the school. When I was at the library, I was I was the children's librarian, so I did the children's programming, which kept me busy. But I also helped patrons find books, and I also checked books in, checked books out. I also shelved books. I helped with the computers. In fact, if there was a computer issue, it was me who they called. So it's like, really? I don't know computers. But you always manage to make them work. Well, because I keep trying, I guess. I don't know. Actually, it was mostly programs that I used while I was in college, so it was easier. It was easy for me to help other people with them. But I've worked in retail. I've worked in a deli, in a supermarket. I worked in a trucking company in their dispatch office. I worked as a janitor in a case equipment sales and service. I did their janitorial work and then got promoted to shipping and receiving. Oh, lucky me. And I did enjoy it. I really did. I was not happy when I found out that um, they forced the person who was in that job into another one to give me that job. That really pissed me off. Um, there's not much I could do about it. He laughed. He said, "It's okay. I get to take it easy now." until I'm ready to retire. It's like, okay, if that works for you. What did you do? 12-hour shifts of sitting is a very long time. I'm going to do number 2. A lot of it, but I want to get it done. So I did 10-hour shifts at the library till my boss got jealous because she couldn't, because she had a child in school and it interfered with her ability to take her to school and pick her up. And so she changed the library's hours and made me stop doing 10-hour days. Okay. Yes, ma'am. It's a boss that I really didn't get along with very well. I've worked with her for 8 years. My body started falling apart, and for the reason of boss issues, I was like, I'm ready to not be working here, but I'm not ready to not be working. So, but my body had other things in mind. I said, yeah, you are. You're done. But I said, nope. And I had to say, okay. My body won that round. Yeah, I did. I really did. I scheduled the volunteers. I hired the volunteers. I had the volunteers. I At this point I can say I had volunteers on my side for the most part. Um, some of them did not go back after COVID because I wasn't going to be there anymore. Um, and then the whole town government changed, and she ended up leaving herself. So it was an interesting period, and I'm glad I was already gone. But yeah, for 3 years I did. I worked around her. Sometimes I had to suck it up and do it her way, but there are a lot of times I could work around her. She never even knew. I think that's another reason she changed the library's hours and made me stop working 10s, because then she was working every hour that I worked, whereas before I worked a whole day without her. And that came in loud, Tina Turner. That woman was a ball of energy and then some, I'm telling you. I don't know if anybody ever saw her perform. I never saw her perform in person, but used to watch on TV, used to watch at midnight. God, what was it called? Now, it was this well before MTV. It was before cable TV. They had music at midnight on Fridays. I think it was on Fridays. And so they would have performers recorded on stage, and they would play those performances. And some of them were Tina Turner. And I'm telling you, the energy level she had was completely out of this world. Her life story was crazy, yes. You've watched videos of her live performances. Yeah, that woman went through a lot to become who she was and to rise above it all. Amazing, absolutely amazing, inspiring. Very. Yay, Carrie! You made it! Another night! Okay, that sounds good. Thanks for coming in, Carrie. Enjoy your games. Much love. Wolfman Jack. That was the name I was wanting. Midnight Special. That's what it was called. Gosh darn it. All of this comes to me too late every time. Every time. Time will pass on. Mexican girl. It's like, ah, what was that? And then sitting here quiet thinking of nothing else, and boom, in my head it is. So you'll find sprinkled in my list here. This is an example of it. Some really old country and western songs. They remind me of my dad. I was 8 when he died, and I don't have good memories of him for most of my life. But the music he listened to, I've always appreciated. That one is I Want to Be Too Small. Into the beach jar you go. Oh, is it really? I lived in a town about an hour southeast of Albuquerque, and so I could get down to El Paso in about 4 or 5 hours. Two different directions I could go from where I lived. It's about 4 hours from me though. But you're in Cruces. My daughter went to a year of college in Cruces and came back home. That's okay. She wasn't ready. When she's ready, she'll make it happen. Or she'll find another avenue, which she has been working on. In MSU, you were over there the other day? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she went in for animal husbandry. Um, and God, there was something else. Something, I don't remember. But yeah, she wanted to go the direction of vet. She's since changed her mind on that score, but she still wants to do animals, last I heard. Yeah, that's one of the reasons that she went to it. I've been to El Paso. I imagine she was while she was in college, although she never talked about it, which I'm not surprised. That's okay. Um, my second husband's brother went to college in El Paso. Um, well before I had Miss Feisty. And we went to visit him one time and went across the border into Juarez. He took us into some of the backroads places he knew because he did it quite often. He lived there going to college. And sitting there eating, and it's not a touristy spot. It was a local place. Delicious food. My son, God love him, white as white can be, blondie, stood up, we're sitting in a booth, and loudly proclaimed we were the only white people in there. Yeah, we all wanted to kind of crawl under the table. We finished our meal and left soon. So I don't know how much of that story you heard, but yeah, I've been into Juarez when my son was small, well before I had Miss Feisty, or even thought I would have a Miss Feisty. And he was not afraid to say things when he was younger. That one we were afraid was going to get us in trouble for a minute, but we were lucky the people in there looked at it as a joke. We're the only white people in here. Shh. Sit down and shut up. Yeah, it was an interesting trip. I think we just walked. We didn't drive. We just walked across and back. And this was way before. This is back in the early 80s. So it was a much more open border at that time. We just walked across. We didn't need passports, nothing. Went across the border, had dinner, came back across. Lots of changes, yeah. Yeah. So have you always lived in Cruces, or have you just moved there from another place? Been here 16 years and haven't crossed once. Not in this climate. No, not in this political climate. I don't think I want to go down there anymore either. I mean, they're having what I don't read papers anymore. I don't watch the news anymore. But I do get the Washington Post and I look at the headlines. Occasionally, I'll find an article interesting enough to spend some time reading through it. But what I have gotten is that things are probably more dangerous now than they have been in a while, and they're about to get worse because of situations here changing. Doesn't sound like a good place to be at this time. Grew up in Maine. Wow, that's a different climate from where you're at. Then joined the Navy and ended up there when you got out. It's about as landlocked as you can get. Where did you go while you were in the Navy? Yeah, cost of living here in Oregon is much higher than New Mexico where we left, and it has been more challenging. We'll get it. It's just been a little rough recently again. Stationed in Monterey, California, San Angelo, Texas, Hawaii. Now that would have been a fun one. And Augusta, Georgia. Did you get to do much exploring when you were in Hawaii? Pink Floyd. Time. Flew to Kauai and the Big Island. Fun. Miss Feisty's dad did a stint in the Navy. I believe he was up here in the northwest coast where he was stationed. What you doing, Kuma Bear? Just changing position. Okay. Oh, you're most welcome. Thank you for coming in and hanging with me. Much appreciated. You have a wonderful evening. What's left of it. Get some rest. And thanks for coming in. I appreciate you being here. I'll give you the hugs and the tucks. I will. I will. I think I'm going to take a gummy tonight to make sure I sleep good. Good night. Take care of yourself. Hey, Daddy. Caught me taking a hit. How are you doing? I'm just jamming tonight. Got finished on this side, and now I'm gonna do this side. Done with this color. Will the lovely Princess Snow. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing tonight? How was your stream? So tired. Aw, you keep dying, so you know it's time to raid. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, you need to go get some rest. Hydrate, stretch, take care of yourself, kiss your babies, and go to bed. How's that sound? I'm having a great stream. Thank you. Working on fire and ice. We've got fire completed over here, so now we're working on ice. No argument from you. Yeah, I hear you. You're a braver mom than me. Mine, I did one at a time. You've got four, I think I read, and you're braver than me. That's yeah. I worked in schools though, so I had my fill of multiple children at a time. Well, gosh darn it, I thought I had that as 5, and then it said 6, and now it was 5. It's 5, right? First time. 9, 4, 3, and 2. Oh my goodness. Well, hello, Maiden of Mischief. Thank you for coming in. Nice of you to say hello. I appreciate that. Fertility issues in the past. Yeah. My niece had that. They have 2 children, and that's where they stopped. Because, well, that's where they were lucky to go. So, and those fertility issues can be rough. My when I worked in the library, my boss had fertility issues. So, took mad advantage of that window, and your doctor understood why. Without a doubt, yeah. I mean, if you've got a window and it's giving you what you're looking for, go for it. Take as much as you can get, as much as you can handle. See, I have great respect for parents who raise children that are close in age, because I don't do well with sibling rivalry and stuff. It really kind of tweaks a nerve of mine. I don't know, maybe it's because of my younger brothers when I was growing up and having to be responsible for them, and they're always fighting and trying to hurt each other. Close in age and autistic. And that can be tough too. I realize there's spectrums, but just knowing that your child has a harder time than other children is hard. It's hard. Autistic children can be extremely intelligent. I had there was one young man they mainlined that I met him in 2nd grade, and he's smart. You could tell he had issues the other kids didn't, but he was so smart. And I think he understood that he was different. It didn't really seem to bother him. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And sometimes it's like how can I be smarter than my kid? I've got to get smarter than my kid. For me, it was, I can't let these students outsmart me. I need to make sure I've got this under control. Beckett, are you rolling marbles tonight? Awesome. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Mama Feisty, as you can tell, and I do diamond art, as you can see. I am 65, I'm disabled, I'm retired, I've worked hard throughout my life, and I've done many, many, many different things. My two favorite jobs were working at the schools, where I was a substitute teacher, a librarian, a school bus driver. I worked in the clerical sometimes, and library, which was my favorite position. And then I worked in a public library for 8 years. And I did the children's programming for the public library, my favorite jobs ever. And so I now stream. Yes, ma'am. More so than people like to give them credit for. The way their minds work, it's just absolutely amazing. The way they think and the way they reason things out, it's like, wow, I could learn a thing or two from you. Good morning, Jills. How are you doing, my dear? I haven't seen you in a few days. Miss Jills, Princess Snow has an autistic daughter. What disability, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, gosh, I don't mind you asking at all. Actually, it's a combination of issues, pretty much, but the main issue is my lower back has deteriorated to the point that if sometimes when I'm walking, it'll lock on me. I can't move my legs. I have had multiple hip surgeries, and so I have issues with my hips. I have arthritis throughout my body. I also have CKD. I just found out it's not as advanced as they were afraid. I think I've done a good job at changing my diet and doing some of the right things for my body. Yeah, lower back pains are the worst. Because of my hip issues, I always knew I would eventually, and my doctors even told me I'd probably end up in a wheelchair eventually, but I would get many years of walking because of the surgeries, which I have. I mean, you can't sneeze at 50 years of walking that you wouldn't have had without surgeries, so. I was a teenager. It was a congenital birth defect. My parents had recessive genes, and they each had the genes. So there was a 25% chance that their children would have bone problems because this particular gene was a bone thing. All 4 of their children had bone issues. My siblings all had club feet. Mine was acetabular hip dysplasia is what they called it. My hip sockets were flat and they had to go in and reshape them. They discovered it when I was 13. No, currently not. I have furniture around me that I can rely on if I lose balance while I'm up here at home. I take a cane with me if I go out, and if it's getting bad, then I take crutches instead of a cane. But I don't leave the house much, except for to go outside with my dogs. You better believe it. I've got all these thousands and thousands of diamond art beads that I could glue all over that chair. Are you kidding me? I'm happy to say I'm not in one yet. I really and truly am. A couple years ago, I thought it was getting closer than it is now. So, but then I got off my feet. I'm not putting as much stress on my back. So I do spend a lot of time down. I don't get up and do a lot because that's when it starts to go out, is if I get up and start moving around too much. So my kids cook, my kids clean. I help them. If I'm having a good day, I can do it myself. Still trying to learn how to use a cane for your legs. Canes are hard, man. Canes are hard because of balance. You only got that one skinny little, yeah, that skinny little thing at the end that you're balancing on. My daughter bought me tips for my canes that are 4-prong. So I have, it's a 4-point stance. I can stand that cane and it stands by itself. It is so much better. I can use my canes more now than I could before. So yeah, definitely would recommend getting the tip, because you can get, you don't have to buy a new cane, just get a different tip for the bottom of it that has the 4-prong. That's all I did for both of mine. Mine are for balance. And so if my cane is wobbling, on one tiny little, that's not going to do me much good for balance. But if it's got a solid grab on the ground, then that helps me with my balance. But that's one reason I do a lot of diamond art. It's something that keeps me occupied. It keeps me down. I don't like to be down. Having this to do is something that helps me stay down so I don't hurt myself further. The only option they've given me for my back is to cut a nerve so that I don't feel the pain. And that would regrow and have to be redone every 12 to 18 months. And I said, then that's not a fix. That's a Band-Aid, and I don't take Band-Aids. Thank you. If you're going to slap a Band-Aid on it, you might as well just tell me ain't got no solution, because that's what a Band-Aid means to me. Nope. If they can't fix it, they don't touch it. And not only that, think about it. If they cut a nerve where you're feeling excessive pain, and then you don't feel that pain, you're going to be moving and doing things that you wouldn't, because you're not feeling that pain. It's not stopping you anymore. It's not, well, it'll still lock up on me, but you're not feeling the pain. So you're going to start being more active. And wouldn't that, to me, that would create more damage. That would do more damage than good. I know I tend to look at things medically convoluted because I've been through so many surgeries on my hips. But, I mean, games and puzzles are your escape? Yeah. Recommended you to start streaming. Hey, come back here now. Your legs will randomly go numb and you get stuck in a spot and need to have something to, yeah. Yeah. I understand that's tough. So I understand that, yeah. They're your escape. Your husband recommended streaming when you saw the PS4 and Xbox would let you. Nice. Love making the connections. I do too. It makes it okay that I can't work, because I still get to meet people. I still get to talk to people. I still get to exchange ideas. I still get to, have that human connection. Yeah, yeah. In ads coming in, damn it. I'll be back in a minute. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I mm. Hey, fat kid. Thanks for the lurk, bud. You were, oh, there they are. Okay. Okay. So it's not accurate, but it's close. Still not well. It's the cough. Sorry, Jills. Do you take anything other than cough drops for your cough? I cough all the time. Combination of smoking marijuana and asthma, and having smoked cigarettes in the past. So it's a little bit of all of that. Not good for my lungs. Too young to care when I started. Cough medicine and accidentally overdose on it. Oh, no. I'm sorry you had that go on. Are you okay? Maybe keep a log of when you take. I find it hard to remember when I've taken meds when I don't feel well lately. So I've been seriously considering taking a journal or keeping a journal on dosing myself when I have to take meds. You're okay now? I'm glad. That's scary though. Wow. Scary, scary. I did that on aspirin when I was 13 before I had my first surgery. My sister caught me and took care of me, but I mean, it hurt and they wouldn't let me take anything but aspirin. I kept taking aspirin and it didn't help. It was rough. It was very rough. Are you back, Princess Snow? I don't think they're back from ads yet because they took longer to start than what my thing said. My thing is wrong. You haven't murdered your daughter. Yes, I'm so proud of you, Jules. I'm so proud of you. Welcome back, Princess Snow. Okay, where were we? We were talking about moving. Your legs go numb? Do you have MS or MD? I know what I have. I know what they call it. I've got there's three names. Because I've got 3 different levels in my back. And they're rough names, I'm telling you. Back to staying home. Okay. I don't do well because, see, I always planned when I retired to start doing things around the house and gardening and, fixing the house up and just maintenance stuff that I couldn't always do when I was working. And I just want to start taking care of my house, and I couldn't. And my kids and I kind of went rounds many a time over, Mom, you got to stop that. But I want to get it done. Mom, you can't be doing that stuff anymore. But why? It's not fair. Had an MRI in April. They said it wasn't that. You're lucky. The next one is fibro. I do have fibro. Everyone I've talked to says you sound like it. Just got to get into the right places to get a diagnosis and answers. And actually, they don't have any tests for fibro because it's such a new diagnosis. All they can do is rule out other things, which is what they did with me. So I do have fibro on top of my back issues, on top of my arthritis that is attacking my joints. It's like, yeah. It's a lovely, lovely time. It doesn't pay to get old, folks. I'm telling you now. Stop aging while you still have a chance. A author I like, she writes a futuristic series with a pen name, and in that series they've managed to increase life expectancy to like 125, 130 years. And I'm thinking about how I feel now and living twice as long. It no, not unless they can fix me first. She's been really good with you not being well and letting you sleep. They know, Jills. They sense it. They can tell, even if you don't tell them. And that goes for all kids, not just your daughter. It goes for all kids. They can sense it. When I worked in the schools and I would go to work with a migraine, my kids never gave me grief that day. I think it was a look on my face. I don't know. But whenever I had a migraine at school, the kids always behaved for me. Sometimes they'd be very solicitous. Do you need some water? Can I get you anything? Do you need us to get quieter? The little ones are so cute with stuff like that. But yeah, staying home is so hard. I didn't think it was going to be this hard, but it really is. And since I can't get up and do, it makes it even harder. So, Diamond Art and streaming keeps me happy, keeps me active in my mind. Yeah, keeps my mind active. Your knees will shoot pain so bad that you can't sleep, or you will wake up in massive pain. You get really bad back flare-ups where it hurts to move. Yeah, you have dizzy spells. That's not good. Random highs. That's not good. The numbing with pins and needles, like you sat on your leg arm wrong. Yeah, Yeah. DP Anonymous. Yes, ma'am. That's us. Hello. My name is Mama Feisty, and I am addicted to Diamond Art, and I am proud of it. We get together, we do our diamond art together. They did x-rays on your knees and couldn't find any answers as to why the pain is so intense. Um, I don't trust x-rays to give all the answers, because whenever I've had issues and they've taken x-rays, well, it looks like you've got, you know, enough cartilage in that joint to make it work. So I don't understand where your pain is. So we'll go in and we'll take care of the bone spurs and we'll see where we're at. No, sorry, you didn't have any cartilage left in that joint, and we're having to do a total hip replacement on you now. Okay, thanks. X-rays don't show it. Every time I've had x-rays taken, they say, well, it looks like not until you get it. What it looks like there is not what it looks like inside of me, and there's more going on than what you can see in an x-ray. I've had 7 surgeries on my, I've had 10 surgeries between my 2 hips. And all of them require x-rays, and I insist on seeing my x-rays. I like them to show me what they're looking at. I like them to tell me what they see. I like them to tell me what they're going to do, so that I understand, so that I can be on board. Mostly my doctors have been amenable to that. So for that reason, I know they take an x-ray and they say, but it looks like you have this much blah, 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 blah to work, and blah, 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 blah. And then they get in there to fix it because it still hurts and they can't figure it out and they want to know what's going on. And they get in there and they're like, oh, gee, okay, this isn't what we expected to find. This is worse than we thought it was going to be. So, and it's happened to me more than once. It's just like, uh-huh, I know. The x-ray shows, but that's not all there is. There's more than just the x-rays. 2 years old because you couldn't walk, that's raw. Pain has got worse or more frequent. Has not got worse. If it did, you would see them. Yeah. You had this pain at 15, 16, 150 pounds. Try again. Hello. See, that's another thing. They look at you and it's like, well, you're not active enough. You need to lose weight. You have this, you have that. It's like, you don't know me. You don't know what I've been through in my life. You don't know what's gone on with me. So you can't sit there and tell me those things. That's why I don't go to physical therapy anymore. I'd probably fill a 5-inch binder easy with all the exercises I've been given over the years for my back, my neck, my hips, my shoulders, my knees, my everything. Surgery on your left knee as you broke it. Ouch. When you were 15, that's not fun. My daughter broke her knee and she was snowboarding, and we never took her to the doctor. I don't remember her saying anything. And if it was bad enough, she should have told me, hold on, it's going to hold a message. Let me see what it doesn't like. Regression. No, I get it. You're not being aggressive. Thank you, Saribot. I appreciate the thought. Lose weight, you tell them to kindly fuck off and leave you alone. Yeah, they want to bring weight into it, and I'm yeah. See, my mom, when they found my problem, my mom was taking me to the doctor to prove to me that I was a hypochondriac. I didn't have pain. I was just trying to get attention because I didn't think I had enough. I ended up having 10 surgeries in the rest of my life on my 2 hips because I didn't have anything wrong. She still treats me like that. Aggravates no end, so I've cut contact. I can't deal with that. But without surgeries, I would not have walked. And it was that doctor, that very first doctor that discovered my well, not discovered, that did the surgery for me for my first problem. Took me under his wing and helped me understand how to advocate for myself, at least with my hips, which I did. I've had to learn how to do that in other areas of my life since, but I mean, with the way he was with me, he treated me like a kindly old uncle who's just the greatest guy. One of his resident, it was a children's hospital, one of his resident surgeons, the second year I had surgery, upset me to the point I was in tears. And when he asked me why, and I told him, he patted me on the shoulder and said, "It's okay, we got you covered, we'll take care of you, don't worry about it." And never saw that doctor in that hospital again. They were going to take pins out of my hips, and the doctor was telling me that they were going to do it without putting me under. I was 15 years old, and they're talking about cutting me open and taking a pin out of me? Hurt yourself doing that too? Yeah, to this day, to my face, my mom will be all sympathetic and, "Oh, I'm sorry you're having issues, and I wish they would have been able to fix what was wrong, and it's all my fault." No, bullshit. She turns around to my siblings and the rest of the family, extended family, and says, "Well, she's at it again. She's complaining because nobody's paying any attention to her." And then they do whatever it takes to fix me, and she's like, "Oh, I guess maybe there was a problem after all." No more. I just don't talk to her. I don't tell her what's gone on. I don't need that in my life. Don't need that at all. She'd just be, I was a single mom, and I was a single mom. I've been a single mom for 40 years. So don't, that's a phrase she better never use on me. I raised her boys when she went to work because my dad died. And then I raised my kids after I left her home. We have some things in common, my friend. Gotta love the mom that believes in you. And I do my best to believe in my kids because I know what it's like. I know what it feels like. I'm not a perfect mom, and I don't do everything right, but I do try to let my kids know I appreciate them. They're good. I know I'm not always good at that, but I do try. And especially now that they're adults and they're living with me to help me. It's like I'm the luckiest woman in the world. I would never do that for my mother. So I really know I'm the luckiest woman in the world. Yes. Right. Right. My dogs will lay on my legs to keep me from getting up if I'm having bad days and still doing. I've been really good this last year to stay down. My back pain is much less. It's not bothering me like it used to. But I also know if I get up and I start doing, it's just going to start it up again. So I try to be careful. I try. My kids live at home, so it's easier. Hermes alerts to some of your dizzy spells. Good. And to seizures, that's awesome. So he's always glued to you. That's wonderful that you've got a medical alert dog like that. I don't have seizures. Oh, thank you for that. Um, I just fall down and hurt myself. I ripped my entire rotator cuff and had to have it rebuilt because I fell. And it's that this is when we went into the discovery on my back, because it's like I wasn't dizzy. I didn't lose my balance. I wasn't, the world wasn't spinning on me. I was taking a step and all of a sudden my brain didn't see my foot and I couldn't put my foot down. I fell. It was like my foot wasn't there when I went to step and I fell. And that happened to me a bunch. It's not neurological either. I don't know what it is. A lot of them do, Princess. A lot of them do. My daughter's dog is about as empathic as they come, and he's never been into any kind of a training. He comes and sits on me when he knows I'm having a bad day. He's the one that does it the most. He's been all over me today. All over me today. He's a good boy. But so's my girl for the last couple days. I had a migraine a few days ago, so they're keeping an eye on me now. Let's see. I ripped the rotator cuff in my shoulder and had to have that rebuilt. And then last year, November, it was a year ago in November, so not just this last one, but the year before, I fell. I tripped. I don't know what I tripped on. Over a box, my own feet, a towel on the floor, I don't know. And as I was going forward, my son had those big mechanics toolboxes, those big red ones that are heavy and they move around. And my face was headed for the corner. It's like, no. So I twisted to move away from it and move my head away from the corner of that thing. I ended up, my knee landed on my foot and broke my foot, and I was in a boot for 4 months. Couldn't put weight on it. It's like, really? Yeah, don't fall. Please don't fall as an adult. My face was headed for it, but I broke my foot instead. I think I'd rather break my foot than my face, to be honest with you. And so now I have to be careful if the dogs are walking around me. I have to be careful with carpets on the floor. I have to be careful with things on the floor. Because I never know what's going to happen. It's just all of a sudden, boom, there I am going down. It's like, shh. Of course, neither one of my kids were home when that happened either. My son got home and I was sitting with my foot elevated and iced, and he looked at me and I said, I think I might have to go see a doctor tomorrow. Mom, what did you do now? Well, I fell and my foot hurts really bad now. It doesn't like me putting weight on it. So, I didn't have crutches. I left my crutches when I moved up here. I left my crutches in New Mexico. I had 2 pair. I left them behind. I didn't want them anymore. Saved my face. Yes, ma'am. So, yeah. But thankfully, it healed without surgery, because that's why he kept me no weight bearing for as long as he did. If I would have put weight on and shifted the bones, he would have had to have gone in and surgically put it back together again. So, yeah, saved my face, broke my foot, stayed off it for 4 months and let it heal so I could then start moving around again. So, yeah, it's no fun getting old and having your body break down on you. It's no fun being young when your body doesn't want to work right. It's just, it's like, really? My husband, God love him, my daughter's father, he was, when I say my husband, I talk about my daughter's father. He was my third husband. My first two, I don't feel like were my husbands, and they don't count. Um, my husband used to say I must have done something really bad in a previous life to have this kind of karma in this one. It's like, oh, thanks. So I'm putting blue down. You can't see the color right now, but it is blue. The backlight turns it darker. It's about a medium blue. You can see it there. When Sonic comes home and he sees something new, he's like, snow. And I'm like, you see what had happened? Uh-oh. Happens to you too? Yeah. Gotta love life. It's so good to us. So, Jill, hip surgery when you were 2, what was the problem with your hip, my friend, if I may ask? It is a pretty blue. Meatloaf, I love this song. I think it's hilarious. The ending is the most funny. Where was I going with this? I did 5. I had 5. That could take 6. So my friend Jill's that you've seen in here, she's in the UK. They've just gotten up. She has a son who's in college and a daughter who is finishing up primary school, I think they call it. Um, she's 12. And she is also autistic, but has been mainstreamed in the schools. So, you know, she's one of the kids. You couldn't walk and they had to refix it. Your parents didn't ever tell you, hey, mountain girl, how are you doing tonight? I haven't seen you. I've just been worried about you. You've been sleeping? Good, good. Sleeping heals the body. In the morning, you love me forever if you need me. Sweet, for the rest of my life. I'm praying for the end of time. Yeah, your mom doesn't tell you anything when you're I was 13. If it had been when I was an infant, I probably wouldn't have been told either. Um, but at 13, I was old enough to be involved in the decision making and the discovery process. The doctor made sure I was involved. My See, that's why I this doctor is he's passed many years ago, of course, but I have such respect for him and what he does and how he does, because he taught me I could make choices in my health regardless of what the doctor said. It was my right. It was my right to have a second opinion if I thought I needed it. He taught me those things. My mother's not the person kind of person who ever would have taught me those things. I mean, I was an adult before I heard her tell somebody, well, you need to go get a second opinion. Maybe. Baby. They do, but this one, like I said, this man he was an angel in disguise. He really was. He was the head of the orthopedic division in the Children's Hospital in Denver, Colorado, and he was world renowned in his field. He um, he went to symposiums all over the world to teach people what he knew, what he had learned, and how he was just an amazing, amazing guy. And I just thank my lucky stars that he was referred to us, and my mom already knew him before I had my problem diagnosed. He was my siblings' doctor for their club feet issues that were discovered at birth. And they checked me for club feet. They thought I was the only one that got off without having a problem. They just didn't check any further up, and my problem was further up. He's okay. And we'll give you a tuck too. That way, if you crash, at least you've been tucked in. And I forgot to do that stupid thing. There we go. Yeah. It's a mom thing. I saw another stream. I follow another streamer that does that, and I said, I'm taking that. I'm going to use that. I like that. So how you been feeling, Mountain Girl? Did you have a good day today? What did your dermatologist say this morning? How did that visit go? Are they running tests? Or did they have an answer? Doesn't sound like they had an answer if you're still itchy. She thinks it's from you being sick. She gave you more stuff to try. But if you're still itchy, I would say that stuff is not working. People don't generally get hives just from being sick and have a rash. Hmm. That's just an interesting reaction to being sick. I've not heard of it before. Daughter doing some arts and crafts before school? Oh, nice. Something to keep her occupied, Jills. You're such a good mom. And I do mean that. That laugh wasn't because I don't mean that. It's because I know how you feel, and I think that's a wonderful thing that you've got something to keep her occupied with this morning. Oh, yes, my back just popped. I am shifting and resituating, and I'm going to hydrate. Anything for peace and quiet. Yes, ma'am. She goes back to school today. Actually, is today Tuesday for you? So she went back to school yesterday, if today is Tuesday for you. So you do get some peace and quiet while she's at school. Today is Tuesday, so she was at school yesterday too. Gave you a bit of a break then too. So Princess Snow, um, if you're still awake, still with it, what time zone are you in? I keep forgetting. I think I've asked. I don't remember. What are you working on, Shields? You're fine. You're still working on your Highland cow. Nice. I don't expect immediate answers because I know you working, getting everything going for your day. Housework almost finished. Just to Hoover. I think it's hilarious you guys call vacuuming Hoover. It's a brand over here, but it's not the most it's a very popular brand, but not the most popular, I don't believe. I personally own a Kirby. I've been a Kirby fan for 48 years. partner's off work today, as it's his rotational day off. He will be able to take dog out. How nice for you. Housework done, kids off. You can relax. So we were talking earlier about my about staying home and not being able to do things like I thought I could. My kids they get frustrated with me. My daughter, she's so good. Mom, Do you really think I'm not old enough to find these things on my own if you just tell me where it's at? You really think I can't do these things on my own if you just tell me what you want done? Well, I know you can do it. I just think I should be able to help. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, good. It happened during ads. Not everybody heard me. That's a good thing. Oh my goodness, 12:30 already. Are you working on diamond art, Mountain Girl? Welcome back from ads, everybody. Pull his jammies up. Pull his jammies up.
Sit down when they come back. What?
Excuse me. Oh. Yes. I think I have finished the J. Excuse me, up again, sorry. I'm going to do the K, a lot of this color around in here. And then we're going to call it a night. Because it's already 12:30. $22 for K. It's another pretty blue. Oh my goodness. This is the song. Damn, his voice is just like amazing. Man, it's bedtime.
Now,
It's a bedtime.
now. It is bedtime.
Oh my God, you guys had just seen it. Oh my God, it was hilarious. My son's telling my dog it's her bedtime, which it is. Past, but that's okay. And came in here, she jumped up next to me and then she sat and watched the doorway. He was going to come through. And when she saw him coming, she's like, pet me quick, Mom, pet me quick. He's coming. Pet me. Oh, he got me. It was hilarious. She looked over and she pawed me as soon as she saw that he was headed this way.
This was on the floor in here. It was on the floor in front of Tate's screen.
It came out of the box. It was already broken. And I think there's other broken stuff in there that I wanted to try and fix. I'll probably have to just throw it all away. Probably should have done that when it broke. Just put it up. No, let me look at what's. Let me put it up for me.
Here.
Yeah.
Out of the way.
And I think I'm going to need a Band-Aid. Really?
Hold on. Look on the dog. Shut up, Nico. What?
Can you give me a Band-Aid, please?
Okay.
Always dreamed of like from the state. Saw your face and it's the last I've seen of my heart.
Okay.
Yeah, she got me good.
I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
Huh?
Not your fault.
Well, I tried to stop her.
I know. I do too. It's just I bleed easier than I should. Okay. Hi, Kuma Bear. You can come sit up here. Ah, don't flip the beads. Just an old-fashioned love song coming down the street while I renew. Just an old-fashioned love song, one I'm sure they will for you and me. Just an old-fashioned love song down the street while I renew. Just an old-fashioned love song, one I'm sure they will for you and me. Oh, yes, ma'am. Oh. That felt good. Thank you for the reminder. That one just went flying off. I heard it hit. I saw it flash out the corner of my eye, and I know, oh, there it is. There it goes. Seem to be, well, you've been sick. I use my inhalers more when I get sick. But I just try not to get sick. Doesn't always work, but I try. Airborne. Airborne is my friend. I don't know if you have the product in the UK. It was developed by a second grade teacher here in the States about, gosh, probably about 18 years ago or better. There's generic forms of it now. And it honestly, it works great as a preventive, but if you are sick and you take it, it helps you get well quicker. It's a really amazing product. It's a lot like an emergency, but it's got more, I guess, vitamins in it than emergency. It's got a wider range. I swear by it. When I worked in the schools, I took one every day before I went to school, before I went to work, and I would not get sick. If I would forget, especially if I'd forget for more than one day, I would end up trying to chase a cold away. But if I did get sick, I would just take the Airborne a few times a day and I would get over it sooner than I did otherwise. So I swear by it. I used it in the public library too. If I felt something, if I was exposed to something, somebody came in coughing, sneezing, I would go home and take Airborne. Sometimes I kept it in my office and I just go in and take some then. just still do the same thing. If I feel like I'm getting stuffy or cold something coming on, I look for the airborne. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's kind of it's a seltzer kind of a tab that can be dissolved in water and then taken, or it's what the hell's the name out here? I can show it to you. Chewable tab. Um, Gosh, you might be able to find it on Amazon or Temu. It's 13 vitamins, minerals, and herbs. I swear by it. I mean, I worked in schools and I almost never got sick after I discovered airborne. Before I discovered airborne, I got sick all the time. So I swear by that stuff. It's awesome. I wonder if you've got something like it over there under a different name. Booked for the 13th of June. And the club is close by so you don't have far to walk. Nice. Aww. You're already making them patches. What a mom you are. You might as well go the full way. Yeah, I understand that sentiment. I mean, it's not like she's going to graduate every year after all. Only happens a couple of times in their lifetimes for most kids. Hi, Luna. Yes, you've got your dinner up there. You can thank Uncle Willie for that. And my mom told me that this was a song about drugs when it came out. I I can see where that attitude would come from. I can see where she would think that. I don't think that was the intention behind this song. Still, didn't think it then. I don't think it now. Meow. Meow. Come here. Come here, Luna. Miss Luna. Come here, my girl. Come here, my girl. Over here. I hear you. You're fine. Come here. I've got your favorite blanket over here. Come here, Luna. Your favorite blankie. Or you can ignore me. Yes. That's Miss Luna, and she does a purr talk. Something caught her attention. She just ran away. Well, not ran away. She just took off. Oh, she's checking her water. That's what she was doing. I'll bet the dogs drank it up today. I forgot to pick it up. It's not like they don't have their own fountain with water. It just circulates for them. I gotta come in here and drink the water I keep out for my cat. It's a tiny little bowl. And if I don't remember to pick it up on a dog day, they drain it as soon as they come in the room. It's really nice. That's easy to fill. It's not a biggie. I just have to remember they've done it and fill it. Well, there it is. Yes. You had your food. You ate it. She probably was. I told her to. Are you saying thank you? Hmm? As soon as my son walked through the doorway, she started talking to him. And now she jumped up to do some more eating. What? Well, come here. Over here. Over here. Come here. Over here. There's my girl. Now that you're down here, I turn your light off up there. Mm. Your order is out for delivery. Some new diamond pens and storage tubs instead of using the bags. Nice. Very nice. How that is exciting. Lick, lick, bite. Would you please not, Miss Luna? Okay. Yeah. She is. She does her lick, lick, bite thing. And it's because I have my hands busy over here instead of on her petting. She can be pretty demanding. Then I've always given in to her too. So I understand why she's so demanding. She expects it because she gets it. So when I'm doing something different, he's like, excuse me? That doesn't involve me. Why not? Is she sitting over here now, Miss Jill? That's my wee Luna. And wee is a good word because she's, like I said, she's a tiny little thing. Tequila. Yeah, tequila. For me, you bet. You know, the 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. For me, it's 1 tequila floor. What happened to her? I didn't see her drink any. I smelled it. I think I overdid it one night on tequila when I was first trying to drink when I was very young. I got really wasted. I've never been able to tolerate it since. I was lucky nothing bad happened. I would think he would have to have been. Do not knock your things on the floor. I'm knocking things around over here. We're okay. So, my sister, even though she knew my problems with low tolerance to alcohol, tequila specifically, she got this new tequila one year. Oh my gosh, this is back in the 90s sometime. It's called TQ Hot. Had spice. It was spiced. I don't remember what with. And she thought I would like it, so she told me to try it, and I said I can't. It's gonna make me sick. Well, just a drop on your tongue so you can taste it. So I did a drop on my tongue and I gagged. I didn't get sick. She was satisfied. She left me alone. I have a brother that used to be a chef. He never believed that I couldn't eat dishes that had alcohol cooked into them because the alcohol cooks out. So he fed me some a couple of times, and it's like I felt it. I had to stay longer than I would have otherwise, but I didn't say anything because why? I mean, I'd already told him time and time again. He didn't believe me. So, okay. I do believe I've got it. Well, poo. Because if I go on any further, it'll be too much time and I'll end up regretting it later. I don't feel like stopping. I hate that. I don't feel like stopping, but I know I need to. You know? Life isn't fair sometimes. But I think I've managed to cover all the K. Oh, and there's a J that I missed. Cool. That's easy. Yes, Miss Luna. Yes, Miss Luna. I'm about to put everything away and you can have my lap. All to yourself. Oh, let's look at it with the light off. I've got a lot done tonight. Mm. She's starting to take shape. Got this part of her wing done over here. Working on this part of it down in this wing back here. Rest of her down here. But I got it. Now, of all times, ad break. This company makes me over here, please. Okay, let's see what's going on in the streaming world out there. I'll be back in a minute. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I am looking for someone to raid out to. It's been a wonderful night. Here's what we have done. We finished this side and we've started this side. It's got claws here. It's got a wing. The wing back here. Its body. The face is going to be right in here. We got a lot done tonight. A very successful night. But I'm looking for someone to take us to that's not going to be... Oh, excuse me. Too much of a shock from my chill quiet stream into a shooter stream. I know that can be quite a shock sometimes, and I apologize for that. But these guys are good people. They take care of my people out there. Hearthstone, chilling out. You don't know what's next. Okay. Got 4 viewers. We might go see Haste Gaming. He's a really cool guy. Looks like he's playing a really chill game. So let me see what else is going on out here. There's a lot of people on tonight. I'm surprised. Okay. Well, we are going to go see Haste Gaming. I haven't rated him in a while. It does not look like a shooter game he's playing. Excuse me. Oh, it's like a card game kind of thing. But it is. It's chill. He's only got 4 people in here. We'll go say hi to Hazed Game. Thank you, everybody, for coming in tonight. I appreciate you all. You have, once again, made it a lovely evening. I've enjoyed talking with everybody. I've appreciated all the conversation. It's wonderful. I love you guys. I love coming in here and doing diamond art and listening to music and talking to people. I learn things about you. I still learn things about me. And it's all a blast. I love it. You guys are awesome. And you are such sweet people. I am so lucky to have you as my friends. So you guys take, that's not what I meant. You guys have a wonderful evening, day. Remember to hydrate and stretch yourself because some of you have just been sitting there as well. Take care of yourself so that you can come back and see me again. I love you all. Have a wonderful night, day. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.